Hey guys, we are back with some more Witcher 3 gameplay. This is going to be part 9. I am doing a continuation from earlier today's video. I ended up getting off of that one because I ended up making some ham, eggs, waffles, and some fried potatoes. It was really good. And then my day kind of got hectic afterwards. Literally just getting hassled back to back to back.
There's people still on here?
Mm-hmm.
About that, you guys. We're gonna about that long cold. Sorry about that long cold down there. Here's the section of my bed. Go far out.
Let's do this. This is the mission we left off on. Cardinal Sins. Priscilla just got finished being attacked. And then the lion asked me to kill the guy that did it. So, let's do it. Whoops. Nothing in there anyway.
Calluses on the fingers, sawdust in the beard, clothes sticky with sap. Must be our dwarf.
Excellent. I trust you don't grow weak in the knees at the sight of blood.
Not a bit. Start the autopsy.
Where?
Let's look at his head. Hair smells like it's burnt, like he was in a fire.
Notice anything else? That his eyes have been scooped out, for instance?
See this? Incision made into the voice box.
Indeed, so thin as to be nearly unnoticeable.
A small, extremely sharp instrument. Scalpel.
But why? The wound is too small to bleed, and there are signs of swelling. The murderer... I believe he performed a tracheotomy, so the victim wouldn't die too soon.
Let's examine the mouth. Burns, blisters.
Just like Priscilla's.
Those burn marks I see in his eye sockets.
Yes, and some grey dust. Ash, it seems, very fine.
Murderer gouged out his eyes, then put burning coals in the sockets.
So it seems. Looking at the wounds, it appears our woodcarver was still alive when it happened.
Damn, that's messed up.
Let's examine his torso.
What have we here? Deep wound on the left side of his rib cage, and a scar the length of his stomach.
Open the abdominal cavity.
Due warning, it will stink of rot.
Once fought a Zoogle up to my waist in sewage, so I doubt... Wait. Smells not rot.
Formaldehyde. A medical novelty. Heavily diluted, it's remarkable at preserving organic tissue. In stronger proportions, it's more destructive than acid.
Explains why there's no smell of decay, and why his throat's scalded. Look at the scar. Wounds long and thin, an incision, but the edges are ragged.
Means nothing. Look, no swelling, no bruises. An old injury, perhaps an accident in the workplace.
Let's examine the chest wound. Yeah, heart carved out, wound cauterized.
Wait a minute, there's something else.
An egg from an amphibian. A salamander? Scorched but intact.
I attended some lectures in herpetology as a student. Afraid I don't recall any amphibians that would lay eggs in corpses. So either Professor Cochrane was deeply mistaken, or this is our murderer's doing.
Look at his hands. These welts. Rope burns, right? He was tied up.
I'd expect so. No one could sit through such torture unless bound.
Speaking from experience.
Yes, that of a victim. Spent a year in the dungeons of Tretogor. Long story.
Some other time, maybe. See the callus? Our dwarf wore a ring, but someone took it off him. See anything interesting on his legs?
His right foot. The ankle's swollen, toenails broken. He clearly kicked something very hard, right before he kicked the bucket.
Doesn't strike me as the right time for jokes.
No,
Right.
apologies. We surgeons with a different sensibility.
And a different sense of humor. His genitals. We ought to inspect those.
I sincerely doubt they bear any relation to the matter.
We'll see. Pull down his trousers and... shit.
Syphilis, actually. Early stages. No sign of diffusion.
Think there could be a connection?
Only as the killer's potential motivation.
All right. Think I know enough.
This dwarf was
Enlighten
getting
me,
it in.
please, because I've still no notion what this is about. What the motive might have been.
It's some kind of sick ritual. You saw it. Burns in the eye sockets, cavity where the heart should be, scalding liquid, all centering on warmth, heat, fire.
A fire eternal.
It's a lead worth following. Any idea what his name was?
Fabian Meyer. And I'm Hubert Reich, the coroner. I've come to perform the autopsy, but I see you've done it for me, Joachim. As always, you interfere where you're neither needed nor wanted, drag others into trouble in the process. Who is this?
A student. Lifelong learner. Got a couple questions for you.
Very well, speak. But be quick. Reverend Nathaniel's come by for an inspection. He'll be here shortly.
You old friends?
Hubert taught me the rudiments of medicine. Long ago.
And not very well. You've still not mastered certain basic principles. For example, that a doctor's role is to treat the ill, not save the wound.
You've not changed a bit.
A compliment?
No, a statement of fact. 30 years, and you've not changed a bit.
Woodcarver's body. Where was it found? It's important.
Plan to investigate? Exciting. He died in his workshop south of the Market Square, just beside the gate to Far Corners. That poor Trebirix was attacked there. City's abuzz about it. But the woodcarver, Eustace the corpse collector, brought us the body. You should speak to him. Saw him just around the corner near... Oh, greetings, Your Reverence.
Who are these people? I believe I made it clear no one's to be allowed in under any circumstances.
You did, but they're friends of the deceased. Here to collect the body.
Out of the question. Show them out at once.
As your reverence wishes. Gentlemen, follow me. You shall leave via another route.
That's the Reverend
Why'd you
that
cover
pushed
for us?
Siri.
I was covering my own arse. If Reverend Nathaniel had learned someone had entered the morgue, then cut open a corpse without his permission, I'd be in deep trouble. But you didn't give that a thought, did you, Joachim? As ever. Well, while I don't approve of your willfulness, I also wish to see this murderer hang. So, should I learn anything new related to this case, I will let you know.
Thank you.
Nathaniel. Who is he?
A scoundrel, a rogue, like every man who wears the robes of the Eternal Fire.
Most are scoundrels before they ever put on the robes.
Right.
True in his case as well. Before he donned the frock, Nathaniel was a torturer, delighted especially in torturing women. Later, Hierarch Hemmelfart appointed him to oversee the morgue. He deals with the Templar Guard, supervises cremations, conducts funeral masses in the temple on the Isle, and so forth.
Dream job. Might have told me you know the coroner. We could have skipped the trip through the sewers.
I know him, thus I avoid him. I've said enough on the subject.
I decide when we're done with the subject. What's your connection to him?
An old story, but if you insist. The student protests in 1242, you've heard of them? I led them. Hubert, however, denounced me to the authorities. I landed in prison. There you have it. What will you do now?
Plenty of leads. Woodcarver's workshop, the corpse collector who found him, alley where Priscilla was attacked. Got work to do.
As do I. At the hospital. I must return there. But I shall keep my fingers crossed.
And I'll keep my eye on you.
Can I go back in? I just want to loot this place because I know I have some decent stuff. All of this stuff here that I'm getting. Diary of a Fire Swallower? I was at Lakamoying, that's right. Some of the summits itself, we gone there. My troop mates and I, knowing there'd be a meeting of the mighty in the ruins. You see, whenever big shots gather to chew some particularly grisly fat, there's coin to be had for performing men like us. Tyre's jaws need to relax with some laughing and indulging in other sorts of simple delights. I learned this as a lad from my old man who dragged me around to juggle outside courts and conventions all over the continent. And so now I'm playing my own trade as a fire swallower. I told the lads up as soon as I caught word of what was growing in Lockmill, and we turned our wagons that way at once. I'm not much for politics, but I couldn't help but listen to some of it this time. You see, we Temerians had just lost our king, and our future was to be decided at that very summit. With John Natalis representing our side of the matter, Radovid was there too, a young pup then, though emanating strength like a gray-haired alpha wolf. It seemed this wolf was looking his chops over Temeria like it was a right bit of carrion. The rest was dull. A lot to talk about the uprising in Eridan and its leader, Seska, who they called the Virgin, though I never got the chance to check personally whether that was accurate. The Nilfgaardians had a delegate, some Shillard fellow, and mages were there. talking about restoring the Conclave and Supreme Council of Sorcerers. I didn't listen to much of that. My eyes were glued to the unusually large number of armed troops present at these peaceful talks. Steel-plated grunts clenched pointy weapons and paced the ruins' courtyards everywhere you looked. Radovid had even brought the Knightly Order of the Flaming Rose, those arrogant pricks ready to bash anyone who doesn't think the same as them. Though the coin was coming in amply, we didn't wait around to see how things would develop, just loaded our stuff onto our wagon and left at a trot. As we mounted the pass, we looked back to see pillars of smoke, black as pitch, rising above Block Mewing. Damn, so Radovid pretty much went there, set up a little bit of an ambush in the ruse of a peace talk. What an ass. In truth, there is naught more repulsive than these monsters that defy nature and are known by the name of Witcher. They are the offspring of foul sorcery and witchcraft. They are veritable scoundrels without conscience and virtue, unscrupulous creatures of hell able only to take lives. They have no place amongst decent and honest folk. In this keep, this Kaer Morhen, where these villains nest and practice their foul rituals, must be wiped from the earth. All traces of it treated with salt and saltpeter to complete the deed. Sorry about that. Had an alarm set. And there we go. Thank you for tuning in to the stream. Don't be afraid to comment in the chat and get a conversation going with us. And by us, I mean me for the time being, but I'm pretty sure there'll be others joining. Here we are, back in the room from whence we came. Told you there was good stuff here.
Fortunately, Nathaniel had few questions. Any more might have meant trouble. Serious trouble.
Well, I suspect you in that Reverend. And I already don't like the Reverend just because I know he had a run-in with our daughter, Ciri. And what did he do? He wanted the Eternal Fire to get them. Luckily, Ciri teleported out of there, but Dandelion ended up being captured because of the jackass. Anyways, let's continue on. Down this way. Who is this? This is the Garbage Collector. Let's go ahead and save the game real quick because I want to make sure I do the right thing here and make the correct decisions, you know.
You get no mercy no matter who you are.
You Eustace, the Corpse Collector?
Aye? How'd you know?
Fourth sense, I think it is. You bring Fabian Meyer's body to the morgue.
Oh, yeah, I remember. No eyes, no heart, one of them, right? No purse neither, as I recall.
One of them? So there have been other bodies like that?
Sure have. Beggars, street urchins, and street walkers. One was so portly, I had to cut her into pieces to fit her in my wheelbarrow. Slippery Sal, they called her, on account of her.
Some things are best left unsaid. What happened to the pieces?
What do you mean? Reverend Nathaniel ordered them burned. Every last one. Oh, shame that was.
Shame? Why? Actually, never mind. Another thing that's best left unsaid. You search Fabian's body?
Well, I cast an eye in his pockets, made sure nothing went to waste.
I call a spade a spade. You rob corpses.
And I call a prick a prick. It's none of your fucking concern. What, you a tax collector? Piss off, mutant.
Talk. What did you find on him?
As you wish.
Man, I love Axie.
Baubles, gloss-beaded ring, handful of coins, and a letter. Look, vellum, quality parchment that. I'll wipe off the writing as so it as new.
That's human skin. Priscilla. Next victim's name. If you'd given this to the right person, she might not have been hurt.
What the fuck do I care what happened to some Priscilla? We short of wenches in this town. Oi, fucking hell, what was that for?
For everything.
So off. Don't know nothing else.
Holy dicker, what happened here?
Monsters used to come and die. The swarms in the city.
Ow!
Fucking asshole he was. If he would have turned that shit over, Priscilla wouldn't have been hurt. Don't get me wrong, I understand that, you know, the dad can't use those items or what have you, and he has to, you know, make a living the best way he knows how still. He could have, man, he could have made all the difference.
Never seen anyone swing a sword as quick as
Anyone home?
Begone, or I'll set my hands on you. Molly, Striga, come!
Relax. I'm here about Fabian Meyer, looking for his killer.
That's altogether different. Sit your stupid mutts, lie down. Come on, come on in. Slowly now, rest is like you.
Charming as beasts go.
You deaf? Even I'm scared of them. A better barking dog than an evil man at your door.
Got someone particular in mind?
Sure as shite. Bugger who did Fabian in. As soon as they'd hauled his corpse off, I run to a mate who raised his fighting dogs. Bought these 2 mutts. Cost me a chunk of change. I'm asleep sound at least.
So who might you be?
The Stiff's brother. Gus is the name. We ran a workshop together. Meyer and Meyer.
What'll it be now? Just Meyer?
Name it. I'll be closing it down now. As soon as I find a buyer for this shack, I'll head on to Mahakam. Be near my family or what's left of it. So, what do you want to know? What can I tell you about Fabian?
Tell me what you know about the murder, in order, in detail.
It was like this. Had some work in Oxenford, and I was coming home. Saw a plume of smoke rising over the city. Thought to myself, blast it, gonna miss him burn another hag. But the smoke wasn't coming from Hierarch Square. It was coming from here. See the soot stains? That's where they burned our sculptures. Folk gathered round the blaze. And found Fabian here beside it. They'd already loaded him on the cart by the time I arrived.
Talk to your neighbors. They see anything suspicious beforehand? Hear anything?
Claimed not to. But even if they had, they'd not have helped. The Novigrad folk give bleeding orphans in the street a wide berth so as not to stain their poor lanes. They kill us dwarf.
Your brother have any enemies? Anyone dislike him? Threaten him, maybe?
It was Fabian who threatened this one last. Oh, you were a good dwarf. Craftsman like no other. But he were an incorrigible whoremonger as well. Whenever we put a bit of coin aside, I'd say, let's buy some tools, quality timber. No, he'd grab the purse and head out whoring. Took to following one in particular. He'd say, "'Tis all your fault, dirty bitch, human dish rag," and other obscenities. Don't rightly know what that was about. Maybe he was in love with her.
Know where I can find her? This dish rag.
City Cemetery. She died a few days back, quietly in her sleep. Her pont said a fever took her.
Fine, we've talked enough. Need to look around.
Be my guest. Just beware of the dogs.
Bloodstains.
That's where Fabian lay when they found him.
Someone dragged something across the floor. Or dragged it from one wall to the other, repeatedly. Statues of the old gods. Nothing but women. Shapely ones.
Who y'all talking about? I want to be nosy. Oh, wow.
Mind if I go inside the workshop?
I've not even peeked inside since I found Fabian. I'll open it for you if you want.
More bloodstains, but not near enough to say he bled to death. Unless somebody got rid of the blood, left a few stains behind. Eyes, humanoid, completely rotten.
Calm down, lady.
Furniture got knocked over. This looks like it was kicked. Formaldehyde. Doubt Fabian used it. Nothing here.
Concerned citizen sermon. Remember, good people, that fire can both be a blessing and a curse. Fire can warm with its flames, fire can prepare our nourishment, fire can drive off the horrors of the dark, yet fire can also scorch, burn, and incinerate. That is why we must live in harmony with internal fire and his commandments. Whoever fails to heed his lessons, whoever lives in ignorance of it, whoever mocks it, the same shall lose his life in its flames. Take my counsel to heart, good people, or you will reap the consequences of your deeds, concerned citizen. Man, that dude suffered a lot. He got tortured to all hell. Man.
Aye.
Had a look at your sculptures.
What? Lifelike, aren't they?
The women especially. Never seen a bust that size on one Italy.
Oh, aye. Fabian's handiwork. I told him, brother, tits like that will crush her back. Whip them down. He said, nay, they'd sell better this way. Told me to shut my trap. And sell they did. Till one sermon at the temple, and the celebrating reverend said that whoso buys idols from the non-human Mayas sins twofold, as a heretic and as a lecher. That was the end of that.
Already know what happened. Fabian was in the workshop. Murderer attacked him there. They struggled. Fabian was overpowered, then tortured. For a time.
I needn't know the details. Truth be told, I hadn't the stomach for him.
When it was over, the murderer dragged Fabian to the courtyard, then made a pyre of sculptures, set them aflame.
But why? Why do all that?
To teach a lesson. To him, you, the whole city. Fine, we've talked enough. Won't learn anything else here. Take care.
Oi, Witcher! Coroner wants to see you. Been another victim. Told me to say the main door will be open for you. You're to come as soon as you can.
Tough indeed.
Shut off!
Ah. Yeah? That's not your stomping ground.
Watch it, Greyhead.
Hey, handsome.
Hold on, guys.
A brazier. This time of year? I know that smell. Formaldehyde.
That him?
How am I to know? Watch him, see what he does.
Fucking come on!
Pathetic.
You're carrion! That's it, you're in for it!
That's enough of that.
picked up me too, huh? Up your ass, deviant! Hoes can fight.
Okay.
Calm down, I'm not gonna hurt you. What are you doing here?
Getting vengeance. Well, why are you staring? Have you not heard killers always return to the scene of their crime? Me and my brothers are waiting here to give him a warm welcome. For Priscilla. Almost did her in, the whole sun.
I know. Here to look for clues and find anyone who might know something.
Fear I can't help you much. But I can tell you what I know.
Priscilla wasn't the sole victim. You aware of that?
Oh, dearie. Of course I was. This didn't start yesterday. Others have died like this before. Beggars, street girls, orphans. But who'd have a drama concern about them? Human rubbish.
Thank you
It's
for
what the gods call
tuning
it.
in to the
Recall
channel.
any names?
Go ahead
We
and
didn't
feel
have
free to
proper
comment
ones.
and chat with us.
Baldy, curly, buns. That's what folk called them. No friends, no families. Their bodies were burned long ago.
You and Priscilla friends?
Friends? Nah. But she saw more than a stupid hoe in me. Treated me with respect. It mattered. I was looking to give up whoring. Pick up a decent trade. But none would take me. Not as a washerwoman, nor a servant, nor a cook. Felt like a leper, I did. But Priscilla, she was different. Agreed to put me in her play, you see. Lots of the other actors, they were afraid on account of her jesting about the eternal fire. Whistling Wendy on stage, can you imagine it? Our dream's gone now. I'm back to working street corners.
Sorry to hear that.
You could do worse as work goes. Or so I tell myself.
Take care now. I gotta look around some more. Appreciate it if you didn't disturb me.
Naturally, we'll stand aside, behave. But do tell us if you find anything else here.
That's unfortunate. I feel bad for her.
Man's footprint. The murderer's, maybe. Weight on his heel. Took a step back. Human. Priscilla's. Murderer fled before the guards arrived. Ran this way. Trail ends here. Strange. Even I couldn't jump this wall.
Remember, good people, the light cast by the fire dispels every darkness, reveals each lie, exposes every unworthy and debauched soul. Not even shape-shifting doppelers can hide from its light, not even witches and sorceresses. So adept at fooling the common folk, not the loose women who walk the street and fog men's minds with their charms. Abandon then the treacherous and immoral magic arcane, cover your bodies in modesty and provoke no unclean thoughts. And the eternal fire will expose for you all monsters and sinners, or else burn you too in its flames, concerned citizen.
So, what is it?
Think I know what happened here. Priscilla fought back, her assailant retreated, and knocked over the brazier. Someone must have heard it. Maybe saw something. Started hollering. Guards showed up. Murderer didn't finish the job, didn't cover his tracks. Just collected himself and leapt over the wall. Trail ends there.
You divined all this from a pile of rubbish and a few prints in the mud.
Do that practically every day in my profession. And practice makes perfect.
True enough. Just like I can tell right off if a punt will pay or try to wriggle out of it.
That particular skill I could use myself. Take care now. And I got a murderer to catch.
Oh, the head's ringing.
know this is.
Be quiet, lady.
Welcome, Master Witcher. Welcome, Master Witcher. Bloody bum. Welcome, Master Witcher.
Be quiet, lady. Lay down.
Geralt, right? I'm glad you're here. Held off on the autopsy till you arrived.
Nice of you, especially given you didn't seem pleased about my previous visit.
Because you came unannounced and in unfortunate company. I also had Reverend Nathaniel to contend with. Our spiritual caretaker has left the city on some important matter, and I know who you are, what drives you. I'm more than happy to aid your investigation.
Not fond of Nathaniel?
Very few people are. He's cruel and capricious. He stormed in here once, grabbed a scalpel I was sterilizing over a burner, sliced my back with it to the bone, because I had forgotten to lock the store door. Hard to be fond of someone like that, wouldn't you agree?
Von Gratz told me all about you.
Ah. Doubtless you've heard how I had the noble leader of the student protesters thrown in prison. But did you hear the protests were far from peaceful? Or did he neglect to mention it? People were dying, Witcher. Those who rejected liberty, equality, and fraternity would be found in the gutter come morning. Their throats slit from ear to ear with surgical precision. Joachim had been my favorite student, but alas, I had to do something. So I reported him. Then I left the university and found work in the morgue, where none care about my past. Whereas Joachim, fate's ironies. Years later, he was appointed head of the very ward I had founded.
How old's Von Gratz? 50? 60?
53, I believe. Why do you ask?
You look a little young to have been his teacher.
Not surprising. For years, I've lived in the cold and dark, breathing the vapors of embalming fluids. In short, working with corpses extends one's life. Amusing, is it not?
Amusing, is it not? No, suspicious. It is.
Who's the victim this time?
Joris Aquinas, a lecturer in theology at Oxenfurt Academy. Found this morning at his home on a catafalque made of his books.
Any titles in particular?
It seems all the tomes dealt with the eternal fire. Treatises critical of the faith's doctrines.
Yeah, mortal sin in Novigrad. Let's start.
Gladly. The wounds conform to the killer's modus operandi. The victim was bound and forced to drink formaldehyde. Next, the killer removed the eyes, placed burning coals in the sockets, then opened the rib cage and... What's this? A parchment. Made of human skin.
A message from the murderer. The name of his next victim. Patricia Vegelbud.
Do you know her?
Yes. Even went to her estate once with... Gotta find her, now.
What are you waiting for, Geralt? The murderer could already be at the Vegelbud residence.
Till next time, Master.
So I'm assuming that it's telling me to do this race before I do the cardinal sins, because if not, I end up failing it. Hopefully that's not the case. Okay, but it's not treasure hunt. I know that. Come on, where is it? It was just up here. Damn it. Now that quest isn't up here. Isn't that something? Damn it. One moment. Because I really want to do that quest. I don't want to fail it if I don't have to. You are?
Click on the comment again.
Damn it. So that's unfortunate, whatever that quest was.
Go ahead.
Top-notch swords.
Show me what you have in stock.
Just getting rid of the unnecessary junk that I don't need in my inventory, and then afterwards we'll head to the Vagabond Estate. Whatever the mission was that popped up that I think I failed already or what have you, then you know, mistakes happen. So yeah. So be quiet, lady. Okay, let me repair these items real quick. And we're done.
So long.
Alrighty, let me save and then see why my dog's whining. I'll be no longer than 5 minutes, I swear.
No. Lay down.
Stop mimicking me. But look. Look.
I thought you were coming to get your laptop.
Look.
I see.
Look.
I said I see. I see.
Alright, I'm back, guys. One moment. Okay, Patricia Vegabus estate. Remember, dear people, that a fire once lit cannot be stopped, that it consumes everything in its path and only ceases to rage once all has been turned to ash. Man cannot flee this element, and if they bow before it, if they let it into their hearts, they too turn to ash. Search then your conscience and live in accordance with the church's dictates before the time for penance has passed.
Long live Geralt of Rivia, our savior!
Okay then.
What do you want?
Need to talk to Patricia Vegelbud.
You think any bum off the street can...
Her life's in danger. Let me in or have her blood on your hands.
If you thought this up, and I'll let you in, we'll throw my ass out the door.
Always thought a guard was supposed to protect his charge, not his ass.
So be it. I'll take you to Lady Vegelbud. Just no trickery. Understand?
Oh, Geralt, what a pleasant surprise.
Not pleasant at all. I gotta see your mother. Her life's in danger.
In danger? Come now, I saw Mother this morning. She seemed sad, true, but in perfect health.
No time to explain. Trust me, please.
I find this all very hard to believe, but you appear to be quite serious. Please, follow me.
A fire fit for Belitane, except it's the wrong time of year.
I mentioned Mother seemed sad. Do you remember? In fact, she's in the midst of a crisis of faith. A rather serious one. We'd been to Novigrad. Mother had seen the pyres in Hierarch Square, but had not a word on her way home. She had all the holy books, insignias, reliquaries gathered, taken outside and burnt. Then she locked herself in her room.
We need to hurry.
Do you know Mr. Menger?
Greetings. Hear that? Calm and quiet. All seems to be in order.
We should go in, just to be sure.
You're relentless, aren't you? Fine. But wait here, please. Mother's certainly not in the mood for guests.
He ran out the other door! Catch him! You will sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Spread out! Murderer's still here! There he is! Get him!
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm kinda sucking right now. Come on. God, the guards are idiots.
Halt! Or I'll put a bolt between your eyes!
Listen, you got the wrong guy.
Save your trickery, taking you to the heiress.
Well, killer's already escaped. Lead the way, hero.
We got him, Lady Ingrid. Wasn't easy, but...
Lower that crossbow before you hurt yourself. This man is innocent.
Forgive me. I saw him running. Thought it was the killer fleeing.
I was chasing him, and I'd have caught him if you hadn't gotten in my way.
Out of my sight, at once! Mother! Why did you do this to her? Why?
Because she blasphemed the eternal fire. Only thing that ties her to the other victims. Ingrid, I know this is a hard time for you, but Usually the killer leaves a note on the body, a note indicating his next victim. May I?
Very well. But you should be on your own. I do not wish to see her in this state. I do not wish to remember her like that. And let her be the last victim. Please.
Bruises, broken fingernails. She defended herself. Must be why it took him longer, and why he almost got caught. Here it is. Sweet Nettie, crippled Kate's. Growing bolder, not just the name but the place too. Won't get away this time. Same wounds as the previous victims. Examination will be a waste of time. Gotta get to crippled Kate's, fast. Another empty formaldehyde bottle.
Have mercy! Maybe a witch!
Where you go? Tempting to shouldn't have placed your faith in witches. Sort out men instead.
Think the lady's grown tired of your company.
Lady? What lady? See her ears? She-elf. And everyone
She's a
knows
pretty
elves
elf.
are always doing something on the sly.
I'm not doing anything, I swear it. I must just fetch some water.
Where were you put in? Where's your jug, eh? Where's your bucket?
Leave her be.
By what right you giving me orders, eh?
Let's go, Rennie. Killing's like batting an eye for witchmen.
You can breathe. It's over.
Over? For you, perhaps. You'll go on your merry way. But I must stay here. And they will too.
this gratitude. We really ought to learn our manners from the elder races, that's plain to see.
What would you expect? Payment? Or am I to fall into your arms? Perhaps spread my legs for you? Go, Vatgern. And remember, we neither need nor want your pity. Double shots. 1,000 times double shots.
Wow. Elf super scorned. Can you blame her though? She was a pretty elf though. That was hilarious though. I might have to spread my legs for you. Hopefully I do this mission right.
Sweet Nettie, where is she?
Upstairs. But she's with a very important client. Do not disturb them.
No one will hear you, bitch. Not a soul.
You, though? Whole town will hear you in a minute.
Yet again you disturb me, and I so dislike being disturbed. I was to play with sweet Nettie, render her not so sweet, but I shall see to you first.
What, no foreplay? No formaldehyde? Coals in my eye sockets?
What the fuck are you on about?
Murder. You killed Fabian Meyer, Patricia Vegelbud, and many others.
Bollocks. You're mistaken, vagrant.
Found a message on Patricia's body. Led me here to crippled Kate's. To sweet Nettie. If you didn't leave it, who did?
I don't know. But I see we must talk. Calmly.
Who knew you'd be here?
Strangely enough, I don't announce these outings far and wide. There's but one man who... That's impossible. He treats even corpses with kid gloves.
The coroner. Said you were busy, that you wouldn't visit the morgue. Gotta go after him.
Go. But to Warehouse 12 at the docks. He's there this time of day, procuring supplies. Formaldehyde. I shall stay here. I've unfinished business with sweet Nettie. After all, I paid in advance.
Then you'll pay again. For her, for all the other women you've tortured. Looks like rain. You're free now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. If not for you. He asked if I did everything, and I said, for the right price, of course. And then he smiled. Oh, God, it gave me the shivers. And then he hit me. So hard I passed out. I was bound when I came to. And he was eating poker in the fire.
Calm down. He won't hurt you anymore. He won't hurt anyone.
That's a deep gash. I'm glad I caught him in the act. I was gonna kill him regardless, just because earlier in the episodes we came across the series adventures here in Novigrad, and in the process of doing so, Syria and Dandelion were trying to escape from Corson Jr.'s men and the Temple Guard, and while doing so they ran past him specifically. And as they ran past him, he got knocked down. And so, of course, he shouts for the guards to grab them, which is why Dandelion, of course, was imprisoned, and then Syria, of course, faded away.
You look fucking amazing. On top of me.
Long as the Black Ones are chasing guerrillas round the Kedweni woods, Novigrad's safe.
Okay. That, I never heard somebody say that before.
You always wear tight trousers.
You look fucking amazing. On top of me. That's funny.
You a vulgar one.
Does she have anything to buy?
So,
Thank you for
a bit of
tuning
lust
in.
in your
Greatly
freakish heart
appreciate it.
after
Feel
all.
free to comment in the chat. I'd like to buy something.
Anything to sell?
Oh yeah, that's right. You can whore your coin away with one of the girls. Okay, let me do this real quick, and then we're gonna go and kill that guy at the warehouse. I just want to see if she has anything worth purchasing. Can be sold to merchants or dismantled into crafting components. Dried fruit and nuts. I'll buy that. I'll get the apple juice. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. You never know when you're gonna, need all of these things. Yes, yes. Oh wow, this girl is like legit has everything. Woohoo! No wonder why they're getting so many men in this whorehouse, because she has everything exquisite to make you comfortable and everything, from the moment you walk in all the way to the moment you leave. Get drunk off a little bit of wine, eat some nice food, and as you sip your wine, pick out which girl or girls, plural, that you want. What are you doing? Mom, okay, you're kind of creeping me out. I love you too. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get back to this mission here. Oh, whoops. Alright, so we're pretty much good. Just need to make sure I put the right items on. Here we go. Vampire oil. Black blood. We'll consume that now. Well, damn it. I need to make sure I got my swallow and stuff, so sorry, one moment. We'll go ahead and meditate real quick. Afterwards, now we'll put that stuff on. Here it is, vampire oil, bam. And, black blood, here we go, bam. Bam. And dancing star. Let me switch around my food real quick. So, well, let me switch around a few things. So, I got my swallow on there. What is this? My Rafford's decoction improves, restores vitality. Like a good portion of vitality, actually. So, I'll put that there. Boom. Okay, so, bam, bam. And let me see. Do I have a decent amount of meat or something somewhere? Oh, I have 24 pork. So, we'll put that there. And then, actually, we'll put the raw meat here. And then put the pork there. And then we're good on that account. So we're good on everything now. Let me go over to alchemy real quick and just do some checking. Oh wow, I have the enhanced version of that, so I will do that. Yeah, I saw. Superior black blood. I need white gold and some rebus. Vampires and necrophages start bleeding when near the Witcher. In addition, the Witcher's blood enters and knocks them back when they wound him. Boom. I could probably make the both of those real quick, but you know what? I'm in the middle of this mission, so that's done. Let's do one more save, manual save. Come on, there we go. Done, done, done. Alright, let's do this, guys.
Run out of formaldehyde.
I underestimated you. You almost caught me in flagrante delicto. Now you've seen through my bluff with Nathaniel. Although, you've not divined all, I see. Had you, you would have drawn your silver sword.
Who? What are you?
A vampire. Higher, of course.
Killing him for what he did to Priscilla, don't worry. I just want to make sure I go about it the right decision. Okay, sometime later you may stumble upon another victim. That's of course if you don't make the right decision. Okay, the deviant in priest clothing cannot be allowed to. Wait, what? What did he say? He wants to calmly talk to you and quickly figure out that the coroner is the only one that knew where Nathaniel would be. Now it's the turn of the Reverend to point you in the direction of his elsewise friend. He's at the warehouse, 12 procuring formaldehyde. Now he'll get back to Nettie until you exit Illusion 3. Befuddle him into leaving her alone. This ends with Nettie being free and Nathaniel unharmed, stopping him with a stern warning. This ends with Nettie being freed after you slay Nathaniel untie poor Nettie, but her account doesn't, compare to the other victims. Journey further into the Novigrad Docks district and open a side door just left of the main gate. Hubert Ridgick is caught red-handed, though his cool disposition belies his true form as a higher vampire. After waffling on about the symbolism present in his murders and his concurrence with the Eternal Fire Church's diagnosis of Novigrad as a fallen city, you can answer him as you wish. Each of the three choices leads to a grotesque transformation and a battle against this vampire. Defeated using tactical knowledge gleaned from the bestiary. Once it's dead, the quest is solved properly. Dandelion Calinetta. Okay, so doesn't matter what it is that I say to him pretty much, because he's gonna die. Like I said, I'm gonna kill him for what he did to Priscilla, but it doesn't really matter what I say to him nonetheless. But sure, well, why not? Let's ask about his motives.
Got a reason for killing? A reason to torture?
I thought you'd figure that out as well.
The symbolism is obvious.
Coals for those who are blind to the fire. The egg of a salamander born of fire to replace their cold, doubting hearts. Fire down the throat that...
Yeah, symbolism's clear. What's not is why a vampire would kill in the name of the Eternal Fire.
Exactly.
Should be equally obvious. I concur with the Church's diagnosis. Novigrad is a fallen city. Its population amnesiacs to the very concepts of decency and morality. So I decided to remind them, in a manner they'd be certain to notice.
Right, their logic is super twisted. It is a twisted logic, and there are other ways.
There are other ways. Could have set up a soapbox in Hierarch Square, preached from it.
How funny. That's exactly what I did. But none listened. Instead they laughed. Threw stones. Give a thought to my victims. A lecherous woodcarver who'd spend his last copper on whores. An old countess who defiled symbols.
Be quiet, lady, and lay down.
A Trebiots for whom nothing was sacred. Nothing above ridicule.
You're being kind of loud, Kaylee.
They did not deserve to live. But their deaths could be a lesson to others. Awaken them, scare them onto the correct path. The path to the fire, to cleansing, to salvation. For you, I'm afraid it's too late. You are a man of little faith. I sense this.
But I'm pretty good with a sword.
Pretty good. Might never comfort.
Ah, shit. Good night, love you too. See you in the morning. Could have sworn I took some black blood, so why isn't it helping out? There we go. Okay, that bomb came in handy. Wow. I am going to throw out a huge recommendation to you guys, which is to follow my instructions exactly. Go to the character menu, go down, and head over to this option here. Down here. Okay, heavy artillery. Bomb damage is increased by 200%, but the number of bombs and slots is decreased by 50%. This does not apply to bombs which deal no damage. So I definitely hit that upgrade and put it here. As far as having to connect it with some sort of mutagen, I don't know which one I can use to connect it to. Whatever the case, I still made sure I invested in that, and as you can see, it did some damage. Ended that fight really quick, even though it was a good fight overall. But man, those vampires are no joke. Anyways, talk to Dandelion and Priscilla's talk to Dandelion about Priscilla's condition. Vampire Fang, 3 monster hairs, vampire saliva, catechin mutagen, Deergith, sapphire dust, rubido. Too bad I couldn't take a trophy. Yeah, didn't expect that bomb to put in work, did you, buddy? Not living no more, huh? Yeah. May the force be with you. Okay, anyways, can't do that now? Come on. Alrighty, it's okay. What about now? Yay. That was a really good fight, though. I enjoyed it. Loot. Concern to the concernment. Remember, dear people, that a fire once lit cannot be stopped. That it consumes everything in its path and only ceases to rage once all has been turned to ash. Man cannot flee this element, and if they bow before it, if they let it into their hearts, they too turn to ash. And live in accordance with the church's dictates, and before the time of penance has passed. The Chronicles of Redania. Verdink the elf. Despite what one might conclude from his moniker, not one drop of elven blood flowed in King Verdink's veins. They called him the elf because of his exceptional beauty, and for the great admiration he felt for the Saeed. This fascination, seemingly harmless, will have horrible long-term consequences. King Verdink, spitting in the face of all laws and customs, chose as his wife a half-elf, and one of low status at that, known as Beatrix of Kovir. The fruit of his regrettable and short-lived misalliance was Falca, who later fomented bloody revolt against her own father, though this uprising was ultimately extinguished and Falca herself burnt at the stake. The young state was thereafter thrown into chaos for years to come. So his own daughter that he had with the half-elf led a revolt against him, and she ended up burning at the stake. And long story short, there was no heir to succeed to the throne. Okay. No, I do not have work tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Temeria, a land where milk and honey once flowed. Good night, baby. I love you. See you in the morning. And what did she wrong the gods that they should treat her so cruelly? The pearl of the north to some, she proved a galloping range for Nilfgaardian cavalry to others. As a country, it has survived 2 previous wars against the Empire. It was here that the war's bloodiest battles were fought. It was in Temeria where the most bestial deeds were wrought. It was Temerian civilians who bore the full brunt of these war horrors. And bear them we did, bravely and steadfastly, until the demise of our great protector, King Foltest. Then Providence turned its fickle face from Temeria. Murdered most treacherously, Foltest failed to leave Temeria a worthy successor, and so all manner of curse soon fell upon her, tearing her apart like so much carrion. She had no more allies then. None remembered that we had once been the armor protecting the north from the designs of a mad dancer, he who had the gravestones of his foes pounded into a ballroom floor. Damn, they're talking about Emir. A free and independent Temeria is no more. A dark-faced sun looms over her every rampart. Yet we Temerians live on, and always will, as long as folk believe. The usurper who took our beloved capital, Vizima, to treat as his property will forever peer over his shoulder in fear. For in the shadows lurks not one dagger, but the power of a nation of daggers, waiting to deal justice's blow. Let me read that last paragraph one more time. A free and independent Temeria is no more. A dark-faced sun looms over her every rampart. Yet we Temerians live on, and always will, as long as folk believe the usurper who took our beloved capital, Vizima, to treat as his property, will forever peer over his shoulder in fear. For in the shadows lurks not one dagger, but the power of a nation of daggers, waiting to deal justice's blow. Okay, they're talking about Emir. So Vizima used to be the capital for Temeria, which he took over. Alright. Well, while I'm in here, you guys be patient with me, please, because I surely want to loot this place, because look, it has food, plus what I'm assuming will be some great alchemy supplies that I probably won't get anywhere else. So might as well take advantage of this while I can. Let's see. I can get up there, it looks like. We'll worry about it in a bit, but in the meantime. Pearls of Novigrad. Pearls of Novigrad. No one can claim to have traveled the Northern Realms who has not been to Novigrad. If I were forced to list what during my many meanderings has made the greatest impression on me, it would be precisely this great and yet at the same time free city, a metropolis worthy of the empire. Its only fault is that the civilization Nilfgaard carries within her has not yet enlightened it. This is why hordes of reactionary cultists of the Eternal Fire dwell in the midst of its excellent buildings and superb commercial infrastructure. One feels as though superstition is how the local hierarch and his temple guards submit their power over the city dwellers, and many they are to control, for the city counts no less than 30,000 of inhabitants. While strolling through its fabulous ports, surrounded by marvels of architecture, it is hard to imagine what centuries ago Novigrad was a mere minor elven townstead. When the city fell into the hands of the Nordlings, its problems grew exponentially. For as is well known, the people of the North can do a great many things, but peaceful and orderly cohabitation is not one of them. and so Novigrad first belonged to Redania and then fell under the Temerian rule, until finally, after endless compromises and bargains, it at last became a free city. Oh wow, so it was, long story short, a elven city, which then fell to Redania, and then under Temerian rule, and then of course a free city afterwards, since of course Emir took Vizima, the capital of Temeria, for his own. You would think that he would be the first one to pretty much own Novigrad after that, but I guess the people are not having it. See, this is why just overall in any game or RPG it is that I play set back in these time periods where, you know, you have the elves and everything of that nature, I've always been a fan of elves, and not because the Lord of the Rings or anything of that nature, just because, long story short, my first RPG game that I've ever had the pleasure of playing was one of them was the Elder Scrolls, and I enjoyed all the details they put in concerning the elves, and I just enjoy them. Long story short, seeing the trials and tribulations and racism and injustices that they go through in this game is just, you know, I can't speak for everybody else, but it pulls at my heartstrings to where, you know, I kind of sympathize with them a bit more. So yeah, even though I understand that not all the elves are as, you know, welcoming or lovely as, you know, legend may print them out to be. Anyways, but is the city truly free? I dare to doubt it. Redanian influence makes itself felt too strongly on every street corner, and the fact that the city is located within Radovit's territory speaks for itself. While wandering the city streets, I came across 4 watermills, 8 banks, and nearly 19 pawn shops. There are also a great many houses of simple pleasures, such as taverns and brothels, and Novigrad's commitment to matters of faith is borne witness to by the fact that the city contains no less than, I kid you not, 19 temples of the eternal fire. What more can be said? I think Novigrad has all the makings of the capital of the world, and perhaps that is what it will one day become. First, however, someone needs to bring order to within her walls. Diary of a Follow Swallower. We read that earlier in the video, so cool. I apologize. I know, what was it? When I first got into streaming, I ended up streaming Outlast on Twitch, and I had a decent amount of viewers watching. And as I was going through documenting things and writing stuff in the journal of Outlast, I read those inscriptions, but I also read them out loud for the audience. Because they did, you know, help connect the dots in the story and tell more of the story and everything like that, and, you know, just extra lore and everything of that nature. Anyways, I got a lot of people who told me that they enjoy when I read the content of, you know, books and papers that I come across in the game, because it helps them too understand more to the story and, you know, everything else. It helps, you know, them open up their mind to, you know, realizing that it's a bigger world than what it is that we see. Wherever the case may be, I know there are some people who do not like, you know, when I read it, they prefer for me to just skim through it, whatever, and move on, but I'm the type of person that wants to be able to read all the lore and extra content that I come across. So I do apologize to those of you who do not like it. However, those of you who do enjoy it and, you know, would appreciate me for doing it and wish for me to continue to do it, I got you. Alrighty, let's continue collecting what I need. Wow Hunt, the Wow Hunt. From farmers and herdsmen, milkmaids to midwives, all the common folk of the continent whisper, sharing tales of a wraithly procession pounding across the sky. The Wild Hunt, they call it. Winds and gales, storms and blizzards arise when it's sighted. All grows cold, though the sun shone bright moments before. Some remember only the cold from the shock of the encounter, and claim the riders come always in winter. But nay, this is not so. The hunt brings its own ice. Death and war gallop in its wake, and or so the superstition goes. Yet evil enough is the hunt itself. It takes folk captive, youths most often, in the prime of their wildling years. With 10 to 20 summers behind them, the hunt rushes in and they disappear, only to return long years later with no memory of what passed in the time between. Alrighty. I'll take it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Oh, superior dimeridium bomb? I definitely need that. That'll come in handy. See, I'm glad that I'm looking around. Some people might hate it, some people might be like, oh, it's a waste of time, I could care less, or, you know, whatever his or her opinion is. But me personally, I want to go around and, you know, try to collect as much lore and everything as I possibly can. Anyways, can I get up here? Come on. Yay, come on. Yes. Royal lineages of the North. Cirilla Fiona Ellen Rionen, born in 1251, heiress to the throne of Sintra, Princess of Bruges, and Duchess of Sodden, heiress to Ennis Art Skellig and Ennis on Skellig, and Suzerain of Atre and Ab-Yara, daughter of Pavetta, see Pavetta Fiona Ellen, and the urchin of Erlenwald, see Emir va Emiris, granddaughter of the famous Leonis of Sintra, Queen Calanthe, see Calanthe Fiona Rionen. A shipwreck occurred during a journey from Sintra to Skellige, which took the lives of the urchin and Pavetta. Cirilla's further upbringing was then entrusted to her grandmother. In 1260, afraid of the looming Nilfgaardian threat, Queen Calanthe sent Cirilla to the court of King Ervil, see Ervil of Arden, where the heiress of Sintra was to marry the heir to the throne of Verdun, Prince Kirsten, see Kirsten of Verdun. Though allying with Verdun and gaining the aid of that realm's army was at the time Calanthe's top priority, no marriage ever occurred, and Cirilla returned to her grandmother's court in 1262. During the so-called Sintra massacre, Cirilla went missing. I'm coming for you, Ciri. We're coming for you. Okay, I want to get to the rest of this stuff too. Almost. Almost. How about over here? Can I get up here? Yay. Yay. That's all I wanted. During my many travels, I've seen countless extraordinary places. The primeval wilds of Brockloin, with trees so high their tips disappear in the clouds. Dwarven chambers carved into the guts of the Mahakam Mountains, with walls plated in pure gold. The ice palace of Point Vannis, adorned with stained frost windows, yet none of these made such an impression on me as did the rightly famed Zerrikania. Yet while I was traversing the fiery mountains, I feared disappointment awaited me on the other side. I had heard many a fantastic tale about Zerrikania, about its trackless sands, burnt white by the sun, its golden-scaled dragons, weaving their nets amidst the dunes. Its hunchback horses able to survive weeks without even a swallow of water, yet none seemed to me at all plausible. I was sure all these sensations were but the figments of some bard's overactive imagination. I know this will be as hard for you to believe, dear reader, as it once was for me, but all of the unbelievable tales are true. Not only that, during my many months of travel I came across wonders far surpassing those any prior travelogues mentioned. I saw temples dedicated to the worship of dragons. I heard their voice, almost human, but reverberating with 1,000 echoes. I met warrior maids clad in leopard skins, tattooed from head to foot, and giving no ground to witches and mastery of the blade. I saw mages who channel power from fire. I saw seemingly harmless flies whose solitary bite would make a man fall into a deep slumber, never to wake save to die. In short, Zerrikania is a land where the fantastic is normal, and the impossible occurs daily. Sounds like somebody went over to Africa. Hate me if you must, I don't care. Okay, we're done here. Let's go. Loot, loot, loot. Anything else? Loot. Of course, we're back out here on the streets. He's a fish tech addict. Anyway, let's keep going.
Like a doorway.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Got an itch needs scratching?
Oh, okay. Not bad.
Life, you gotta take risks to not get fucked.
Ah, okay, I remember this.
Hey, you. Feeling crime free.
Want a smack?
Lay me down with a barrel of beer and a cup in my hand. Help! Save me! I'm dying! No loitering round here!
fight real quick.
I'm Geralt of Rivia.
It matters not what you're called. It matters not where you're from. What matters is if you're prepared to fight Captain Mortimer.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Fight!
Troops, here now! Redania!
Ooh, I got hands.
Geralt of Rivia dethrones Captain Mortimer! Behold your prize champion!
Archibald O'Neill is one you might face now. In case the first one breaks.
One word and they'll clap you in the stocks. I don't think you know what you're doing.
Truth is, we're already dependent on the Black Barons, economically.
What is it, Brian boy? Looking for adventure?
Hello there. Horn in or buy?
Show me what you have in stock.
Okay, I'll keep it. Just trying to get some of this extra weight off of me that I don't need, you know, like the unnecessary stuff pretty much. Why does it seem like it's not getting rid of any other weight? Oh, that's because the books don't cost you weight. But hey, at least I still get some kind of coin for it. Better than nothing. I'll be back 1 second. Hey Bruce, how's it going, buddy? How's your day been? How's your day been, man? Has it gotten any better? Alrighty, there we go. I sold all of that extra stuff. And got the coin for it, so that's good.
So long.
Alrighty, so let's go speak to Dandelion. The only thing that I wish that I could do in this game is as I walk past crying civilians on the streets, beggars laying in the streets, or fish tech addicts running around in the street, I just wish there was an option for me to be able to, okay, sometimes speak to a few of them. It doesn't have to be all of them, but a few, and offer, you know, offer them some help, or give them some crowns or coin or food, or use actually to help influence them, you know, changing his or her life. That's the only thing that I wish you could do in this game, because you see so many of these people just down on their luck. But, you know, at the same time, it's the truth, though. That's what war and everything does. Anyways, let me go ahead and get these things. Belisa Skellige, druids. The disciples of the Owl's local pantheon are not the sole spiritual devotees in Skellige. For some druids, also call the Archipelago home, yet this is no cause for conflict, for Freya's adherents and the druids circle coexist and treat each other with great respect. What welds these two faiths together, a common worship of the divinity found in the earth, fertility, love, and birth. To the druids, men form a part of nature and should treat the world around them with the utmost respect. They hold that since nature gave life, her most precious gift, to humans and other civilized races, they should live in harmony with her, yielding their will to hers. Druids are seen as wise men and priests, and are held in high esteem by society. They act as spiritual guides, herbalists, and alchemists, Skelligers seek their counsel in times of trouble. Some of them went ill and asked them to settle thorny conflicts. Like their continental brethren, the Druids of Skellige have a circle, an area set aside in their holy grove where they assemble, meditate, and study sacred tomes. Many Druids are capable of wielding magic too. Ew, gross. Even though I know what it's like to be in this position. Like I said, I have a life-threatening illness that I fight daily. That's why you guys see me, get off the stream kinda often, or, there'll be like several days straight that I'm not, putting out any new content. And it's not because I'm being lazy or anything, it's because I'll literally be going through, like, being nauseous, throwing up, sick, or extremely tired. If you don't believe me, look up sickle cell anemia disease. It's an illness that is slowly killing me, but not only is it killing me, long story short, it causes me great pain too. And there are times that I end up in the hospital for weeks at a time. But unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of having to, I don't have the luxury of being able to just sit there. I have to, get out and work my job and everything like that because the way my health is and everything, I can't afford, I can't afford things all like that. So, with that being said, I have to, unfortunately, suck up all of the pain it is that I go through for the sake of me keeping my job and everything and all of that. But it's no fun. I don't wish it on my worst enemy. I don't. Truly, I don't. Necromancy, the forbidden magic. It is commonly said that magic is neither good nor evil, that it transcends the moral criteria of men, that it depends on the mage whether it will be used for worthy goals or for shameful and immoral deeds. There is, however, one key exception to this principle: necromancy. Proponents of this branch of magic once suppose that one can also do good by reviving corpses. Dead men can, after all, hide secrets which may save the living. It is better to send an army of reanimated corpses into battle than to squander the life of those in whose veins hot blood still flows. Moreover, a revived soldier may be reused many times until such members are chopped off so as to make his flesh unusable. Though it is hard to refute the logic of these arguments, the practice of necromancy is still forbidden. This is not at all based on the rambling superstitions about the living dead, nor the resistance of the powerful, afraid those they have murdered could be forced to confess against them, nor the moral scruples of the older members of the conclave who were, in fact, laughed down their reactionaries when it was discussed. The fate of necromancy was sealed by the observation of Hen Gedimidas, which was later confirmed by manifold experiences proving the revived dead are always unpredictable and reviving them always involves entirely negative side effects. In other words, no matter how noble a mage's motives might be, necromancy will always lead to evil. It seems that is this way the gods let us know that we should not transgress the laws they have given us, and even a conclave must respect the will of the gods. Oh yeah, for sure. Hell, even necromancy is practiced in our world. Maybe not in a way that we're thinking, but it is. It's practiced in our world, and yeah.
Right? Yes.
Did you take care of what I asked?
Yeah. The Witcher's way.
Thank you, Geralt. For me and Priscilla.
Did my part. Your turn now. Take care of her. Good care.
I will. You'll see. Treat her better than the Dryads of Brokilon could.
She's talking again. Nice surprise.
Isn't it? Professor Von Gratz told me her wounds are healing faster than a troll's. Not the most flattering comparison, but encouraging. Maybe she might even sing again someday. For now, we'll try performing as a duo. She'll play the lute, I'll sing. Dandelion and Karen. Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Sounds great. Good luck, Dandelion. On stage and off.
Sorry, Geralt. My throat's still quiet.
Say no more. Get well soon.
Yes, Geralt?
Why is the university in Oxenford closed?
Because it suits Radovid. You've not heard the story. The rector wished to grant him an honorary doctorate. The faculty disagreed. Nonetheless, Radovid arrived for the ceremony, donned a gown, collected his diploma, and when it was over, imprisoned the deans and the entire academic senate so they wouldn't raise a stink. I've been at Vilmerius Hospital ever since. But perhaps it's for the best. I'm far more adept, scalpel in hand, than I ever was behind a lectern.
Know another surgeon from Oxenford Academy. Her name's Shani. Know her? Red hair, cropped short, freckles.
And a hopeless idealist. Naturally, I know her. She was my assistant for a year.
Any idea where she is now?
My gut tells me she's somewhere along the front, patching up pikemen. I told her it would be futile. In the time she saved 100 lives, another 1,000 would be lost. But medics with a mission, you can't argue with them.
Say that one more time. Oh. Maybe tomorrow then. I know who he's talking about, Shani. Shani is very pretty. And to be truthfully honest, one of my most favorite romances throughout the game, to be honest with you. I can't wait to come across her in the story.
Hubert told me about your past, even more vivid than I'd assumed.
I've not time for riddles, Geralt. Be straight or be gone.
Any truth to his claim that people died during the riots at the university? Died for your cause?
I was young and stupid. I thought a better future was worth any price. Even a human life or two. But those are past sins. Sins I've atoned for.
Found and killed the murderer. It was Hubert. You were right not to trust him. He was a hired vampire.
I thought nothing could surprise me in Novigrad. Seems I was wrong. Deeply wrong. Thank you, Geralt. Were it not for you, this would never have ceased.
Farewell.
Okay, that's done.
Geralt? Geralt?
Alrighty. On to the next quest. I need to be headed to Skellige, but I'll finish some missions here. Let's finish now or never with Triss.
Fascinating the way your eyes react to light.
Miserable and hungry.
sick of it.
Okay, I read that already. I know I got the appropriate killer. I apologize. I'm just thinking, and what I'm thinking about, I'll go ahead and share it with you. But the mission I'm about to do gives me the option to romance Triss or to let her go. And to be honest with you, again, Shani was one of my favorite romances, but out of everyone throughout the game, Triss is my #1 favorite romance. I don't know, just because she's probably the type of girl that I, dated in my actual life outside of my video games and stuff. But whatever the case may be, her romance option and everything about it was just great. Yennefer's was really good too, but it just sucks having to choose between the two. Again, I played this game before, and I've chose, Yennefer on one hand and then Triss on the other, and still I hold Triss's romance option a lot higher than I hold Yennefer's. But the only reason why I struggle with this option is because, Ciri looks at Geralt and Yennefer as mother and father figure, and she looks at Triss and her look at each other as sisters, and it'll be awkward for Geralt to date Triss, and then as Ciri comes around and everything, yeah, it'll just be like weird. Compared on one hand, if you stay with Yennefer or date Yennefer, Ciri coming around, she'll feel comfortable because she'll have both her parent figures. And even though I know none of that really matters at the end of the day, because at the end of it all, Geralt is pretty much the #1 parent in her life that she will always, be for. So it doesn't matter to her who he ends up loving, but we'll see. So let me go ahead and do one more save, and then resume and do this.
This way, girl.
Yay, raspberry juice.
Triss, what happened upstairs? Is everything all right?
No, everything's not all right. Geralt, wait a minute. I need to see who made it.
By the tears, my dear lady. You shouldn't worry yourself. It tarnishes your beauty.
Guess you must have worried quite a bit.
No, I was born ugly.
You fleeing to Kavir too?
No, but I am helping the others set up. You know me. Bleeding hard.
Yeah, I know you. You don't have a heart, bleeding or otherwise.
Frankly, I'm surprised at your insight into my anatomy. But on a more serious note, I look forward to having friends in Kavir, especially among King Tancred's entourage.
Triss is a man to speak.
We'll talk later.
We've waited long to escape. Till we could make sure Kavir will take us. Till we could acquire enough coin to hire a ship. Till we could find a captain we could trust. We've waited too long. There's no more time for hesitation. We must leave Novigrad today.
This is madness. Hunters stand on every corner.
So we'll get to the port through the sewers. Geralt will clear a safe path for us.
They'll catch us anyway. You'll see. They'll catch us and kill us.
Perhaps. In which case we'll die with dignity. Weapons in hand. Not tied to a stake, begging for mercy.
If the need arises, I'll defend you.
You can also count on my help.
Yes. The help of a Redanian spy. Wenowit's right-hand man.
That was long ago, sir.
You raised that madman. You taught him to kill. You...
This is no time to settle past scores. End of discussion.
I'm gonna enter the sewers now. I'll signal when the path's clear. You follow my trail, and don't stray from it, no matter what.
I will go with Geralt. You, Dijkstra, go to the port and see that everything's in order with the ship.
On my way.
We'll meet there. I hope.
Triss, really want to go with me? No offense, but...
Offense taken. Stop talking and lead the way.
Yeah.
I swear.
She's kind of an asshole when she gets mad. Let me look over the book right quick. Or really quick. Hey, Kaylee. Yeah. No, I'm still streaming.
Okay, look.
Yeah, see.
Where do you want them? Rubber bands. What are these rubber bands for? What are these rubber bands for, Control? What are these rubber bands for?
They go in shoe boxes.
To keep shoes together? Oh, I know. Bye.
You want to bring me some toilet paper, please? Haley, don't do that. You're supposed to give it to me in one little long thing. It's alright. Thank you. Love you too.
This is not a girl song, so you're making something a girl song.
Okay.
No girls allowed. Except me and you.
Okay.
Mom didn't want to tell me you. Mom didn't want me to show you this.
Hold on.
Tell you.
Then he bloody get out alive.
Okay, sorry about that.
You can't, you won't. You've got Radovid and the Church against you. They want magic to vanish. Us along with it.
I guess I can't move it.
Melita, deliver us from evil. Save us from...
Fool woman.
Something the matter?
Don't you understand? They burn us for those gods. It's religion makes them do it.
They burn us out of hatred. Fire's but an excuse.
Flee, then pray away. Melita lays sure to help. Good sir.
Ooh.
Perhaps if we turned ourselves in, the hunters would be lenient.
A bit less thoughtful at best.
That's something. Have you heard about Folker's bed? It's a bench with rollers.
I don't want to hear it. No one wants to hear it.
Good luck.
Well?
Please leave me alone.
Famed White Wolf, I bow before you.
Thanks for helping.
No need to thank me, really.
No, there is. It means to have someone you can rely on in this fucking city.
It's all right. It'll be over soon.
Soon.
Sorry, my eyes are so dry. I'm gonna miss Triss.
What? Lost your nerve?
Well?
Finally. Oh, are you kidding me? Damn it! I need to find that that northern wind bomb. That one's gonna come in handy. I know it is.
You should have run.
Come on, come closer.
Really, man? Pull your sword out. Standing there. At least I got the enhanced cat instructions. Ooh, that was a bit of a waste.
right through. All is lost.
Relax. Maybe there's another way.
Where? The passage is straight as an arrow, not a single fork.
But listen. There's an echo behind the walls, and I can feel air coming in through the cracks.
So, something on the other side?
Mm-hmm. Elven ruins, or an old forgotten cellar. Maybe we can get around the blockage through there.
Can't hurt to try. Got nothing to lose at this point.
A library?
Tucson, a duchy of tales of fantasy and wonder. When a traveler from the Northern Realms first crosses the border into Tucson, he feels at once as though he has stepped into a land ripped straight from the pages of a fantastic fairy tale. He will know no inclement weather there, for even the winters in Tucson are mild and sunny with only gentle, calm breezes and not a hint of gale. He will know no hunger, for the trees and bushes of that land burst with ripe and juicy fruits all the year long. He will know no loneliness, for each and every soul he encounters will treat him like a long-lost friend. He will not find a single backwater of dullness, boredom, or an inquietude in this overflowing stream of marvel. What? Good night, baby. Love you. See you in the morning. In Tucson, the wine rages in torrents, music plays ceaselessly, and everywhere the air is filled with the sound of bird song and the twittering of beautiful maids, who are never stingy with their ample charms when a handsome knight comes a-calling. The capital of the duchy, Beauclair, is an architectural gem, full of glamorous elven monuments, delicately soaring towers, masterfully carved reliefs, and atmospherically mysterious ruins. Only the rare sun and a field of black, the odd golden dark stain on the otherwise pristine edifice, reminds one that this land, this fable incarnate, is a vassal of Nilfgaard. The collective words in Gonzalo de Versio. Love. To love is to build a house of cards or play a game of chess. But one wrong word or ill-thought move and you must start it all afresh. Tide. Whenever I watch the tide recede, cold coils of fear grip round my heart. Will the sea sneak back calm and sure in the dark of night as they have before? Or will they stay on distant shores, leaving crushed shells and washed up dreams as memory of surfs of yore? The Elder Blood. What exactly is the Elder Blood? According to some, it is a powerful elven curse passed from generation to generation. Those in whose veins the infamous Hen Ichir flows are said to carry death and destruction within them, to sow hatred and disdain in the hearts of men. It was from this contaminated blood that Ithilien prophesied an avenger will be born, a destroyer of nations and worlds. Others claim the Elder's blood is an extremely rare inherited talent, granting control over time and space to a degree unattainable even to elven sages. Sadly, few bearers of this gift have been able to control it in full. This merely partial mastery inevitably leads to sudden outbursts of the power that take the form of an unpredictable, uncontrollable, and thus extremely dangerous explosion. Behind the dark legends about the curse of the Elder Blood lies the truth of these tragic cases. For obvious reason, the bearers of the Elder Blood were always subjects of great interest to the world's mighty and to mages alike. The former counted on the truth of Ithiliene's prophecy, on an avenger being born who could destroy worlds, who they could thus use for their purposes. As for the latter, they hoped to harness this magic of Hanachir to broaden their own knowledge and powers. Ultimately, however, all these plans were for naught. The Elder bloodline broke off with the disappearance of the heirs to the Nilfgaardian crown, Ciri, or to everybody else, Cirilla Fionin, Ellen Rionin. I'm just going to get these books out of the way, that's all. Pearls of the North, Novigrad. No one can claim to have traveled the Northern Realms who has not been to Novigrad. If I were forced to list what during my many menderings has made the greatest impression on me, it would be precisely this great and yet at the same time free city. I read that book. I have not read this one. Oxenfurt, a gem snuggling into the bosom of the Pontarn to the east of Novigrad. A cradle erected upon Redanian soil, nurturing the greatest minds not only of that kingdom, but of all the north. To walk its hallowed academy halls is to embark on a journey through learning, from the finest points of philosophy to the grandest strokes of art, which stops me to admire architecture and dissect medicine along the way. Peer to either side, and you will spy fellow travelers in your pilgrimage of learning, the students. They throng Oxenfurt streets, lending it an indelible imprint of youth that can be felt the moment you pass through its gates. Dormitories stand cheek by jowl, booksellers hawk used tomes on every corner, and under every tree fresh faces debate poetry with passion. Yet youth is not all slate and compass, and the young here shirk none of its other typical pastimes. Raucous and merry are the city streets, both by day and even more so by night. Though the city councilors have forbidden the sale of alcohol after dusk, no one seems eager to enforce this with strict. And wisely so, for any loss of sleep is more than made up for by the games. Profits to fatten its innkeepers' pockets, and the late night croning of troubadours to enrich its souls. As for its architecture, of particular note are the recently renovated elven aqueducts used to clean the city sewers. They stand as witness to the city's innovative spirit. You will not find their like in all of the civilized world, yet dominating the town's architectural visage, like a glistening crown, is the complex of buildings that compromises the Oxenfurt Academy. Few today remember that these edifices constructed by the elves predate the city itself. It is the institution that named the city, and not vice versa. Today, Oxenfurt Academy enjoys a reputation matched only by the Imperial Academy at Nilfgaard. Of greatest renown, the departments of alchemy, natural history, minstrelsy, and poetry, medicine and herbology, engineering, and last but certainly not least, philosophy. Pretty much what they teach there. Brother Albert's Bestiary. Each beast herein described in two manners ye may hunt. Either seek ye tracks, follow and strike the foulness wherever in its while ye find it, or lure it to a chosen place and engage it there in an advantageous battle. The latter possesses less risk, for the hunter exposes no chance for an unexpected fight. Note, however, that to lure a beast into a trap, first it tastes and behaviors ye must know. As for forktails, bait them thusly. Pound a stake in the soil, bind a goat to it, then hide ye and near to shrubbery post haste. The beast lured by the caprine odor will without fail soon come. If it is a griffin ye seek to slay, take ye birkthorn from deep water. The mighty stench of this herb is to griffins like fresh roasted meat on the primest sort, and so come they will forthwith, though far away they might be. Turning to drowners and water hags, it is known all and sundry that fish and rotting mollusk are their loves, and as for trolls, common hooch is their weakness. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry about the slow pace that we're going right now. I'm just getting some of these books and getting them out of the way. Elven Sages. Many think on Severny, meaning sage, is simply the elder speech term for sorcerer. Yet to equate a sage with a common practitioner of magic is akin to considering a newly drafted private hay sticking out of his breeches, a witcher's equal simply because both he wields swords. A sage wields magic, true, and does so with greater skill than even the most accomplished of human mages. The great renown and regard in which they are held, however, comes not from this skill but from the other truly rare abilities they possess. Nothing is secret for an elven sage. They see both past and future as easily as the present. They have the mastery over all the arcana of magic as well as every domain of scholarship. They are the only ones who understand the nature and operation of the so-called elder blood and the gene of Laura Doran, and they guard this knowledge jealously. How numerous are the elven sages? In all my life I have met only one, Ida Emin of the Blue Mountains. She might possibly be the last representative of this mysterious caste. It is true I have encountered mention of male elf who might also belong to it, but as of this writing I have been unable to confirm this. He's talking about Avallac'h. Care for your sword, soldier. A soldier can wear a dirty jerkin, rank foot clothes, and stained greaves. A soldier can walk around unshaven, can stink to high heaven, or even have the mange, but his sword must always shine as if straight from the forge. For in a battle, neat clothing and an eye-pleasing appearance will not save anyone's life, but a sword will, as long as it's well cared for and the man at the door end knows what he's doing. So how should you care for your blade? Simply, after every battle, wipe all the blood and guts off of it. Take an oil-soaked linen rag and give it a good rub down. If you're fighting in swamplands or in heavy rain, it's worth your while to coat the blade in beeswax. You should sharpen its edges regularly using a good whetstone. It's important to take your time in doing this. Each movement should be steady and delicate, like you're stroking a virgin on your first night together. If your sword develops rust, it means you're slovenly and lazy oaf. It means you're slovenly and lazy oaf. Take some sand in your hand at once and scour the blade till the stains disappear. Take heed, though, not to cut your fingers in the doing, for then you won't be any good to anyone. Okay. No misbreakings. Scrub the greasings from a dog's ears, soak into cotton twine, place in a new lamp of greenish hue, and set said lamp betwixt an eager crowd. Forsooth shall they swear that a dog's head they behold, and there shall be no sorcery but good betidings. For the Prince of Alander's nuptials, a paltry gnome armed with a miniature cutlass behid himself in a pie. When guests partook of the princely banquet, Annan jumped out of the best of bread known, giving a terrible fright to all at first, then causing much merriment once the jest was figured. A syphilis, or a doghead in our tongue, a beast that in the waist of Zengambar dwells, has the corpus of a man but the head of a dog. The Prince Allender did receive such a specimen from those far-off lands. Then syphilis let stream its urine with the tolling of every hour, both day and night, and this is why the Zengabarians engrave its likeness on the timepiece and compasses. Okay. What else is there to loot real quick? Okay, I got a book here and a book here. The Collective Verses of Gonzalo de Versio. Love. To love is to build a house of cards. Okay, I read that. Okay, I read that. Sorry, it just looked different for a moment there. Do it yourself. How many times have you cursed a tailor for sewing a shirt more crooked than that infamous home in Novigrad? How many times have you argued with a smith who proved unable to forge a simple horseshoe in a month? How many times will you steal food from your children's mouth because some armorer demands a Koviri fortune for a hum-hum helmet? Enough. Basta, I say, and so should you. Empowered by the tome you hold in your hands and a few simple tools, you shall be able to perform basic repairs all by yourself, and perhaps even create something from scratch. So show those extortioners from the crafting guilds who shall make the fool of whom. Roll up your sleeves and get to work. Okay, I read about the Duchess of Tucson. Almost done with reading whatever books there are in here. Care for your sword, soldier. Okay, I read this. How to avoid colossal vessels. On the rolling deep, when there's nothing to rest your eyes upon save the horizon, you get lulled into a false sense of security, which can easily spell your doom. For no man knows the day or the hour, nor does any sailor know when a small dot on the edge of his vision will turn into a Nilfgaardian dromon racing towards him. Its sails puffed full and its prow ready to cleave his hull like an axe. Prevention is the first and best way to avoid such collisions. You must keep your eyes pried wide open, even when the waters are smooth as a newborn's hindquarters, and there is not a speck of land nor a hint of foreign flag to be seen. When vision fails in dark or murk, one must keep an ear cocked, especially in the waters near Skellige, for the oarsmen of the archipelago add muster to their rowing, with song in their thunderous voices carry far, so they can often be heard before they are even seen, and it's a powerful boon that they thus reveal themselves. For a collision with a Skellige longship damns one doubly, for the vessel itself is armored prow to stern, while inside are ferocious, battle-hardened warriors. Okay, almost done, guys. Almost done. Then we can get on with the mission. The Horse Whistler. Breaking into a horse psyche is a simple matter of instilling your will as the rider into your mount. Acquiring its trust and training its obedience. Horses are intelligent, noble beasts, so they should be treated with tenderness and a decisive and firm energy. Meyer, the unquestioned authority in this area, emphasizes that when training one's mount, a rider must internally on the lookout for errors in the training itself. Every time the taming process ends in failure, the rider must look for the blocking error first of all, in his own actions. Secondly, the horse's anatomy only in a last resort by concluding the horse has a naturally difficult temperament. Adhering to this principle protects one from undue punishments, which destroy the possibility of reaching an understanding between rider and mount and make it impossible to gain the animal's trust. Last one, Chronicles of Redania. Read it. Okay, loot, a portrayal of the elder races. Okay. What is a non-human? The answer is simple. As the very name suggests, it is something which resembles and yet nevertheless is not a human. Though it walks on two legs, speaks a tongue similar to our own, and dresses in similar attire, it all the same has more in common with base beasts than noble men. See, look at that racism and everything right there. Oh my goodness. Dwarves are like moles. They feel best underground and avoid direct sunlight. They like to live in filth, forever smudging themselves in mud and slime. They love everything that can be found within the earth. Rocks, metal, minerals of all shape and color. It is also said that, like their kindred moles, they feed mostly readily on worms, roaches, and other night crawlers. Halflings, for their part, are more reminiscent of gophers, fat, lazy, and loud in that typical rodent way. Their minds are filled only with thoughts of food and drink, which they steal from other nobler beasts and greedily squirrel away in their hovels. They are marked by their cruel craftiness. You could be dying of hunger, and they would not share a meal with you. You could be howling from poverty, and they could be swimming in gold, and yet they would still fleece you to the last crown. You could do nothing but good to them, and they would still stab a knife in your back. Elves, in turn, seem related to the birds of prey that dwell in far off Arcania. They care most for colored feathers. Elves in turn seem related to the birds of prey that dwell in far off Arcania. They care most for colored feathers. They will most readily spend all day staring at their reflections in the water and singing their own praises. They are so awash in self-love that they no longer feel any desire towards members of the opposite sex of their own species. Their appearance, unquestionably pleasant to the eye, is highly misleading, for they are extraordinarily cruel, and any who judge them by looks alone, they first dupe and then kill in cold blood. The best proof of this, the so-called scoia'tail bandits that claim to fight for freedom, but in truth only long to kill humans. All these vile so-called elder races are, to our great fortune, slowly dying out. Joy fills the heart of every right-thinking man at the thought that his great-grandchildren will never know them. That in their day, dwarves halflings, and elves will be merely fairy tale characters used to scare young, impressionable children. Okay, good. The Horse Whistler, read that already. Care for your sword, soldier, read it. She who knows. Nope. Okay, the last one I need to read is She Who Knows, right? Okay. will be getting this show on the road shortly. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. She Who Knows. Folks say there were 4 at first. The mother, She Who Knows, the Lady of the Wood, came here from a faraway land, and since she suffered terribly from loneliness, she made 3 daughters out of dirt and water. A long, long time ago, the mother was sole ruler of all of Velen. Her daughters brought her the people's requests and served as her voice. Each brings sacrifices of grain, animals, and men were made to the Lady of the Wood on her special night. Yet as the years passed, the Lady of the Wood slipped deeper and deeper into madness. Her madness eventually spread over the land. Men took to abandoning their homes and setting out into the bog, where they became food for the beast. Her madness eventually spread over the land. Men took to abandoning their homes and setting out into the bog, where they became food for beasts. Before long, Velen was drowning in blood. The daughters saw their land nearing destruction and took it upon themselves to save it. When spring came once more, and with it the night of sacrifices, they killed their mother and buried her in the bog. Her blood water soaked the oak atop of our serpent, and from then on the tree grew wholesome and hearty fruit for the people. As for the lady's immortal soul, it refused to leave its beloved land, so the sisters imprisoned it. To this day, it lies trapped beneath the whispering hillock, where it thrashes about in powerless rage. Okay, I killed it. But when spring came once more in the night, sacrificed, they killed their mother and buried her in the bog. Her blood watered the oak atop of our caring within it grew. Okay, I know what tree they're talking about. I know both those trees, but she's already dead in one of them anyways. Okay, we're done with that. So now we could get this show on the road and continue on. And as far as the books that I got, I can sell them because I read the content to it, and some of them do me good, some of them do me good, and some of them don't, and it's whatever. But I'm more so thankful that we could get this show on the road now, so you guys don't have to continuously hear me talk. Alrighty, let's do it. Let's also save too while we're at it.
Triss, found an exit.
Oh, for a minute. Look. Gonzalo de Berceo's poem. Rare, first edition only.
We'll come back for them later.
No, we won't. I leave Novigrad today, remember?
I remember. Just having a hard time coming to grips with it.
Come on. We should hurry.
Enhance Tawny Owl. What does that do? Accelerate stamina regeneration, extended duration. So is Triss coming?
Stop.
rats.
My speciality, remember? You got nothing to fear.
Depends how many there are.
Well? Who's tossing all these corpses down here?
We're right under the main square, next to Cardinal Cleaver Loretto's headquarters. Coincidence.
His debtors have tended to disappear without a trace.
Everything all right?
A few bites on my feet and calves. Nothing really.
Need to clean your wounds. Infection will set in otherwise.
Later, Geralt. Let's find the way to the port first.
Duke, Master Varses asked after his coin for the first and last time. Either repay it all with interest tomorrow, or learn exactly why Master Varses called the Cleaver Ollie. Why am I itching like a crackhead or something? What the hell, bro? I think it's that lotion. Path is locked for me, whatever reason, but there's something interesting over there too. Oh wow, I found Superior Necrophage oil, and I think I could take this way down there, like we're about to see though. Oh, okay, with sign intensity. Go ahead and say no. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why I'm itching like some sort of crackhead or something, but it's so bothersome. Go consume this. Yay! I can carry 20 more pounds worth of stuff. And I found some superior insect. Yes, northern wind. Thank you. See, I knew if I just kept searching, I would find it, even though it took quite some time. But hey, I'll do it again, or I wouldn't change it for anybody. Even if the stream took a long time to get through this mission, I still wouldn't change it. Man, I love this game so much. It just keeps you so interested. And they did a really good job with the whole crafting system when it comes to bombs, potions, everything. Now I just need to find the enhanced Dimeridium stuff, or the enhanced Northern Wind and all of that. Lucky me. Okay, anything else?
Body's pale, dried out.
A vampire. Okay. Hold on real quick. Let me consume some black blood and put on some vampire oil. Bam, bam. Dimeridium bomb, we're gonna put you there, and we're good. And we're gonna drink some black blood. I mean, they said he was dried out, so I'm assuming that's what it's gonna be then, is a vampire of some sort, or Ikmara. Something like that. We'll see. And Triss is coming with me, so cool.
Wounds around the neck and shoulders.
Save it here real quick one more time. Claw marks, long and sharp.
Lantern's still lit. Died recently, from bites to the neck. The lesser vampire. Stay close to me. Luckily.
Luckily?
Steady source of income. Come on, let's go.
Come on. We need to ready the ship before the hunters learn what's happening.
Finally. You bloody took long enough.
Did you have time to look around? How's the ship?
Creaky piece of junk. Wood's rotted, sails are prone to rip like an old pair of knickers, and the...
Will we make it to Kavir?
provided you don't run into any storms.
I'll signal the others to come.
Any help? Can I play the violin for you? Fetch some flowers or bonbons?
Don't meddle in other people's lives.
Sorry, I must. It's my profession. So, will you ask her to stay?
Why do you even care?
I adore love stories. Especially the ones that end happily ever after.
Hunters! Hunters approaching!
Board the ship! We want them alive!
Okay, he fell from the roof.
Dijkstra, I don't know how to...
No time for courtesies, my dear. Get on board.
One last farewell. Thank you. I'll never forget what you did for me. And what we had together.
I'll remember you too. Always with a smile.
Miss Marigold!
Coming! Take care, and give Ciri a kiss from me once you find her.
That made me sad.
You're an ass.
What?
An ass. An oaf. A twit. Didn't even try to stop her.
I'll ask again. Got interrupted last time. Why the hell do you care who I'm with?
If I say it's because I like you, want what's best for you, would you believe me?
No.
Wise. You should stay out of politics. I know it, you know it, and Triss knows it, which is not insignificant. Your other lover, not so much. She's cuddled up to Nilfgaard, and you'll follow her as always. And one day, we might find ourselves on opposite sides of the barricade. It'll be a damn shame. But that seems a distant future to me. Right now, we should talk about the more immediate.
Dijkstra, what are you plotting this time?
What would you say? How many mages did we say? Altogether?
Dunno. Didn't count. 30, maybe? Give or take a few.
And how many would you say remain in the north? How many alchemists, healers, herbalists? 2,000? 3?
Doing a population count? Is that it?
No, I'm concerned. In Novigrad they had us. We were here. But who'll save those in Rimba? Banard, Ardcaraig, Gullet? You know damn well that daft bastard Radovid won't rest till he's killed them all. Every last one. Yennefer and Triss included.
Moving as speeches go. Now get to the point. Why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to help me kill Radovid.
You that concerned about the mages of the world? Expect me to believe that?
Actually, yes. But not because I'm sensitive or it gives me a heartache, true. To my mind, this systemic persecution is foremost a symptom of a far more serious problem. A madman rules Redania. I served Vizimir, Radovid's father, was his head of intelligence for more than 2 decades. Together, we transformed Redania, made it the North's most powerful realm. Any idea what made it strong?
Its armies, I'd wager.
And you'd bloody lose, you idiot. Mass mobilization, inciting peasants to take up their scythes, straighten them. Where's the art in that? Much harder to build a strong state with healthy commerce, manufacturing, solid alliances, progressive science, and fair, independent courts that hand down just judgments. Vizimir and I managed to do just that, through years of fucking hard work. I will not sit on my hands as that little shit squanders that. Radovid the stern, my arse. Radovid the witless, I'd say. Will you help me, Geralt?
I don't kill kings. Just not a regicide. Rumors to the contrary be damned.
I know. I'm merely asking for your aid in organizing the assassination. Someone else will strike the blow.
Dijkstra. Might not have heard this, though I'd find that hard to believe. But witchers are neutral on principle, so...
Oh, bollocks. That's a convenient excuse you lot try to hide behind every time the temperature rises. It's grown hot, my friend, and it grows hotter still. Pyres burn in every city. For mages great and small, your female friends included. For non-humans, for witchers soon. Is that the North you espouse? The North you're prepared to live in? Silence. Cards close to your chest, I understand. To slay a king, it's not exactly some bloody necker contract. You think on this. Think on what I said. And if you conclude you'd rather change the course of history instead of riding its current to hell, you come find me. At the Passiflora in the garret. I'll be waiting with my mates.
I'll think about it.
So long, Geralt.
Man, dude, that sucks having to say bye to Triss. I'll be right back, guys. much.
Hey there, handsome.
Draw your weapon.
Really, man?
Prepare for battle. You shall not have it easy this time.
Brought friends? They all pledged to defend Maid Bilberry's honor too?
No, they defend justice. For it is only fair you face a threesome.
Is that so?
Yes, for you are a rogue and a cheat, sir. You never revealed yourself to be a witcher.
You'd better go home, get some sleep. Think things over tomorrow.
Wise words.
Don't know about you two, but I'm feeling a bit sleepy.
Yeah. We're done here.
Psst. Right here. Come in.
What is it?
We've a problem, Master Witcher. Mate of ours got injured, and we can't seem to find him.
Poor lad could bleed to death.
You track many a monster. Would you sniff our friend out as well? Willing to pay?
Why not? Short delay won't hurt.
Lead the way, Master Witcher. Quick as you can, though. Poor lad needs help.
Need some kind of lead first. Any clues?
Yeah, he ran. Toward the port. Came out of the sewers.
Sewers? Should be an easy scent to follow.
Looking for something unusual?
Stupid tramp.
Blueprints. Traces of sewer slime.
Won't be easy to find mages in this mob.
Easier than you think. You just need to set the proper bait.
Meaning?
Start a rumour that your father's ill, and only a potion will save him.
It'll take some coin to spread that round.
Don't worry about that. His Royal Majesty's been right generous with funds for the city's cleansing.
Got so fucked up once, blood came out the ears.
Blood. Fresh.
There was armies across the river. Worrying. I must resolve matters quickly and leave.
Take pity, sir. I've a sick child. Even more misery besides.
Why are you bothering him, you grub? Can't you see he's busy?
Got a foolproof method for exercising witches.
Oh, there's our friend. Gotcha, Horsen. That was 5 stone with the purest fish tech you put to the torch. Do you know what it was worth?
All right, Witchman. Take your coin, bugger off.
Leave him alone.
Wonder of wonders. A witcher defending a mage hunter. Next we'll have mice sticking up for cats.
I'm not joking.
Ain't ya? Fine, we'll talk serious then.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
I didn't expect help from the likes of you.
Shouldn't be so quick to judge, maybe. A lesson your colleagues could use, too.
Listen, I've lost much blood. I need a medic to patch me up. Quickly. Will you help?
You hunters sure are polite when you need something. Fine. Do you a favor, against my better judgment. Give me your hand.
Stitch red to red, yellow to yellow.
Sorry, Geralt. My throat's still quiet.
Say no more. Get well soon.
It's everywhere. But you think? Now who started this war? Nilfgaard, of course. Free boys. Not like that.
Let's do one more save right here really quick and then head on in. Man, dude, I feel like loading up my save file so badly and choosing Trish to stay.
Lay me there with a barrel of beer and a cup in my hands, and over me coffin sing this cheer. Who died a drunk but a gentleman?
Do you have to pay much? Was it worth taking the time to that medic? Hard to say.
Lay me there with a barrel of beer and a cup in my hand, and over me coffin sing this cheer.
White Wolf, welcome to the Passiflora. Oh, no sign of recognition in your eyes.
Greetings,
Don't fret. I'm sure I look quite different from when we last saw each other.
Which Which was?
Oh, eons ago. You and Master Dandelion appeared, 2 halflings in tow. What a smash they were, the little chaps. We recount that night to this day.
Yeah, sorry, but I'm here to...
Speak softly. I know very well why you're here. They await. This way, please. This way. Upstairs.
Geralt, you're here. Good.
Might have chosen a more secluded spot to plot an assassination.
It's on everyone's mind. Many would like to do it so there's nothing to fear. Besides, this venue's got a tradition in this domain. Might even consider it fabled. Folker planned her revolt here. By extension, King Greidank's murder too.
Comparing yourself to Folka? Far as I can recall, no one in Redania's annals has a bloodier reputation.
Her rebellion changed the course of history. That's what we have in common. In terms of blood, we aim only to shed Radovid's. I'm pleased you're willing to play a part. Must admit I wasn't certain you'd show.
Thought about what you said. That Triss and Yen would never be safe as long as Radovid was alive.
You better believe it. Well, I'm pleased we've arrived at an understanding. To the matter at hand. I believe you know my associate.
Roach, you here?
Retired intelligence operatives. We have a club.
Defended a king once. Ready to assassinate another now?
Not proud of it, yet. I considered all the options and found none better. Radovid's proven many times he only ever forwards his own interests. When Kedrin asked for help, he invaded. When I begged him to support Vizima's defense, he showed me the door. The war nears its end. We've come to a decisive phase. We must act quickly. I've no illusions. Only a dead Radovid means a free Temeria.
How's that work? Seems to me Radovid is Temeria's ally.
Only as long as my guerrillas do what pleases him. Support his troops. Once he wins the war, he won't acknowledge the previous borders, nor wish to restore them. He dreams of a northern empire. As long as he lives, Temeria will never be free.
But we didn't bring you here to bore you with politics. Radovid's a threat to Triss and Yennefer. Remember that. That ought to interest you most.
All right. What do you want from me?
One of our co-conspirators ventured out to meet an informer. He's not returned, yet the plan's success hinges on what he's learned. We've got to find him. And you're the best tracker around.
Tracker, huh? Really? Anything else you can tell me? Where this associate was last seen, for instance?
He's travelling as a journeyman. Itinerant cobbler, that's his cover. He was first to venture across the Pontar. Most probably did so via the Redanian checkpoint. With a man there who should know more. Calls himself Gregor.
Let a Redanian soldier in on your plan to murder Redania's king?
You see, there are even some Redanians who cannot abide Radovid's policies. And when simple soldiers notice something's not quite right, well, then it's time to act.
Fine. I'll talk to Gregor.
Thank you. And try not to draw too much attention. If you can, remember, The future hinges on the success of this mission. The future of Temeria. The future of the North.
I know. I'll try not to fuck it up. See ya.
We're counting on you, Geralt. Anyone see you come in?
No one apart from Madame Serenity and your lackey.
Off the street, I mean.
No one. Nerves getting the better of you.
I'm not nervous, just cautious. A trait you ought to nurture as well.
I know, and I am. Not about the streets for a time to lose any tales. I've worked in intelligence as long as you have. I need no lessons in spycraft.
The land of Velen, located in western Temeria with its capital in Gors Velen, is one of the poorest provinces in the kingdom. Its territory encompasses the Isles of Thanedd, home to the famous Magic Academy, which, along with Gors Velen, constitutes the commercial and developmental mainspring of the entire province. Velen is a stop on the Novigrad trade route running through Sedaris, Bergen, Brugge, and Sintra, and other such southerly realms. Veleners subside primarily on agriculture, crafting, and animal husbandry. The province is particularly deprived of all natural resources. It contains a great deal of forests, wetlands, and cultivated woods, though the greatest part of it is covered in swamps and bogs. Nice. Got a lot of nice space and everything. Okay then. A sword for witches. Who are the hunters, you ask? Folk like you and yours are applied, the decent kind. Haters of law is doers of good, the kind who live according to the God's laws and nature's laws too. Those disgusted by the machinations of witches, magicers, and non-humans. All that separates us from common folk is that we've the courage to take up arms to defend our lands from evil, so to slice out the gangrene that eats us from within. We haven't a leader, we haven't forced our land, though God's fearing Radovid support us with his gold at times. We've not sworn him, nor any other ruler any oath. We serve only the eternal fire, and we listen only to our own conscience. Who can join us? Any who is right of soul and sound of body. You can find us in every larger city in the north. We will give you board, lodging, and a weapon. We will explain how to spot the telltale signs of evil, birthmarks in strange and arcane shapes, smooth skin on a matron aged more than 30 springs, and black caps kept in the yard, to name but a few. We will show you how to defend yourself from witchcraft, how to tame and snuff out magic elements with that meridium. We will instruct you how to squeeze the sinner's darkest secrets out of them with a hot iron, and how to grant them cleansing death with the help of sacred fire. Wow. Wow. Bread. Anything else in this room? Cause I'm dead serious. I am looting the hell out of this place. Lands of the North, Velen. Read it already. Head over here by them. Cause I do want to take this stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The opposition in Nilfgaard. Okay. The opposition to Nilfgaard. While Nilfgaard's emperor wields absolute power, harshly crushing a solid sign of disobedience, opposing forces continue to exist within the empire. By this, I do not mean the disgruntled leaders to conquer provinces, but the magnates within the city of 1,000 towers who are unhappy with the current leadership. This conflict between the emperor and the noble houses of Nilfgaard, the capital, dates back many years. All the princes of the blood and magnates expected their ruler to wed one of their daughters and sire an heir with one of their own. The emperor, however, had other plans. This proved a slap in the face for all the great families from which he refused to take a bride. The Nilfgaardian opposition patiently waits for the emperor to slip up, for some event to occur which will weaken his authority. Be it an economic crisis or a defeat in battle, a secret conspiracy lies ready to seize such a moment to incite the disaffected, assassinate the emperor, and carry out a coup d'etat, culminating with one of their own number ascending to the throne. For obvious reasons, only a limited few know of this conspiracy, but any shrewd observer of Nilfgaardian politics can read the signs of its workings. So long as men are men and the world is as it is, certain dynamics will forever remain the same, and the discontented will always form subversive societies with their secret signs and hidden agendas. There we go. Okay, that's looted. Let me head back over here. An apple over here. Thank you for the raspberry juice. Dumpling bread. Water. Smoking pipe. What do we have here? Water. Again. Pretty much we're done. Oh wow. Man, her place is really nice. Like, no lie, it makes me want to come through and, you know, give me the best looking girl in here, or two, and politely just stay and live. Water. What? Let's see. Candelibrium. Water.
Black ones, Redanians, long as they pay and don't hit.
Those sadists ought to change their name now to non-human hunters.
Lay me down with a barrel of beer and a cup in my right hand, and over me coffin
Calm
this
down, girl. You acting like I'm gonna hurt you. Smoking pipe. And like some tobacco and that a little later. Bookshelf, bookshelf. The Wild Hunt. Brother Albert's Bestiary. Okay, I read this Bestiary already. Alrighty.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
I bid you a cool farewell.
Okay, so let's head to Hierarch Square. wow, nice little walk before there. Let me see. I wonder if he'll buy some of these things off of me so that way I can lose some of this weight.
I feel quite faint today.
Could it be that all roads lead to the Passiflora? Welcome back. When I look at you, why, I almost regret I'm no longer on active duty.
Okay. I like to see them first. Which girl would you recommend? I like to buy something. Let me buy something and then see what her other options are, because I am curious. That's funny. Oh, sweet, she has some cards. Okay. No, she doesn't buy this stuff. I was hoping to sell some of this stuff so I could empty out my inventory weight, but it's alright. A square tail card, I don't have it, so I'll buy that. Commander's Horn, I believe I have that already, but I'm gonna buy it again. It says I already have this item, but I'll do it again. Another Square Tail card. I definitely will be using that. Let me see. No, I don't want any of her food or drink, so I'm cool on that. Which girl would you recommend? I want to see this
Any
real
girl
quick.
in particular you'd recommend?
You'd like Narcissa? Perhaps not the prettiest, but she's by far the most inventive. And as my dearly departed mother would say, the fun's not in the face.
I'd love to meet the rising generation of Passiflora buds.
To hire a girl, talk to her.
Think I'll go right home.
Okay.
Mix to yourself.
Oh wow, so you can only talk to so you can only talk to the ones with a heart icon then.
Reuven takes a cut, Krieger takes a cut. How's a man to turn a profit?
These glasses are making my eyes like they're bothering them. Okay, let me go over here. Can I go? Yeah, I can come over here to see if there's a girl that's better.
What's it gonna be?
Narcissa, and she did recommend her. Let's see.
Welcome to the Passiflora.
Can't help wondering how the temple guard treats you.
With interest. They come by rather often.
Far as I remember, Church of the Eternal Fire doesn't exactly condone these practices.
The church is the church, and men are men. Not much consistency there. Now, tell me what you want.
She is pretty.
Let's go upstairs.
I see. All right, but we've terms to agree first.
Okay then. Okay then. Wow, okay. That's hilarious. She's like, no, I can't go another round. You wore me out already. Either that, or she's like, nope, you gotta pay me first. You gotta pay me again. They were in there getting it. And she said that was her best girl, too. That's hilarious. Oh.
A good day for commerce.
Actually, can I come in here? Will this person buy some things for me? I hope so. I'm sorry. Yay!
Welcome back. So, interested in some of Aramas's mementos after all? They're still for sale.
I could play cards with him. I think I might actually
what you
probably
have.
take him up on that offer of cards. We'll see. And then he has a book that I could read. Okay, let me sell this stuff real quick. Not stronger than the one that I have equipped already, but that is gonna stay on there for a backup silver sword, just in case I ever run out of just in case I ever run out of whetstones to you know, fix the damage on any of my swords. Let me see. This one's 154 compared to 172 on Longclaw. Keep it just in case. Sell the 24. Sell you for 17. Should have kept them. They were more powerful than that Gnomish one that I just got finished comparing. Keeping that. Let me see. Magdiera Curis. Whatever the case, and sell this. Don't really care for heavy armor. Armor is 39. This one's 28. Okay, fam. I see how it is. Let me see. So I sold that stuff. My weight is down. Thank you. Head over here to. Not good. I should sell some of this stuff, but you know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and toss it in the actually no, I'll just keep it on my person, so when it's time to like create the Witcher gear and all of that. Alrighty. Oh wow, he has some stuff that I need to help create some alchemy items. What is this? Potion of Clearance returns all ability points spent to develop abilities. The available pool, so you can redistribute them. And this is 4,000 coin. That's awesome, but you know what? I don't really see as to why I would need it, so I'm okay. Inventory maximum is going to be 70, but I have one that's 100, so I'm good on that. Igni sign intensity, I probably have one already, so I'm good on that. Old wine from Toussaint, item needed to complete quest. Really? And what quest is that? We'll buy it for 4 coin. Fistech, Glamour. Can be sold to merchants or dismantled into crafting components. And this is what people are addicted to. I'm guessing that it has some kind of like properties that takes away pain and gives you a high that people are loving. Let me see. I need to use that in a formula. Let me see. I need one of these. That's all he had was one. Okay. Okay, let's buy this book and see what it's about. The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega Other. And buy that. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and back out of here. We're pretty much done. Say farewell to him.
Farewell.
Save. Or let me read that book real quick. Damn it, what was the book called? The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. Lizard figurine, item needed to complete a quest. Item needed to complete a quest. Item needed to complete a quest. Where's that book at? I really cannot find that book. What the hell? Okay, The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. Okay. Sorry guys, my eyes are just super dry. Okay, for some reason, I'm still not finding that book. The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. Lord have mercy. One last time. The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. The Curious Cases of Virtuous Vega. Here we go. Can there be a such thing as a virtuous whore? Vega asked herself this question each and every morning, and each morning swore she could prove to the world that practicing the world's oldest profession does not preclude virtue. This determination augmented not only to her own troubles, but also those of Gaspard de Brule, her mother's longtime friend, who, as a personal favor, had hired Vega to work in his establishment, the Golden Garter. Poor Gaspard had to listen to the constant complaints of customers who would change into his office in a huff about Vega's behavior. Yet the girl clung firm to her principles, and her ironclad drive to see them through. She would never perform with any lights lit, and would avert her gaze with a proudful blush upon catching sight of the male member. Gaspard's greatest headache, however, was the fact that virtuous Vega never, ever accepted any payment for her services. So she was just in there fucking for free. And I guarantee you that she did it because she liked it. No matter how shy you are, she did it because she liked it. And that's usually how it goes. It's the shy and the innocent, quiet ones that are usually the ones that are freaks. That has, you know, higher sex drives than everybody else that enjoys it. Just saying, just being honest.
Welcome back. So, interested in some of Aramas's mementos after all? They're still for sale.
Show me what you have.
You know, I do apologize about that and everything. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of tired. But my eyes bother me really, really bad. They get like super dry and then go through like this super on and off. Like, literally it's like a light switch. Dry, wet, dry, wet, dry, wet. And it's so irritable. So sometimes closing up for a split second really, really helps. Let me sell that. I don't know why I tried to keep it. That stuff I can keep. These items here, yes, I can keep. Might as well sell my books, especially the ones that are like duplicates. Just throwing that out there.
Farewell.
Alright, let me go ahead and save, and then go ahead to find the guy that they're looking for. Let's go fast travel.
My dad is a witch hunter and chases old crones.
Oh well, too late.
Mutant!
Okay, here we go.
Come through.
Looking for Gregor.
You found him? Who are you?
Geralt of Rivia. Dijkstra sent me.
Been expecting someone. Let's take a walk.
Nice job decorating your guard post.
By orders of our gracious and merciful ruler, the good king.
What was their crime?
One on the right's a peller from a village nearby. Gave some bloke the wrong advice. Bloke's mates informed on him. Neighbour held a grudge against the one on the left. Accused him of witchcraft.
Just humans at each other's throats. That's not Radovid's fault.
Who do you think set down the laws that mean folk hang for such offences?
Seem to have lost all respect for the king. Why serve him?
What am I to do? I was born a Redanian. I won't desert. Besides, I enlisted when Vizimir was still on the throne. Now that was a good king. Wise and just. Radovid's something else. He's got war on the brain. And I don't want Redania to look anything like that.
Let's talk. Must know why I'm here.
Take it it's about our cobbler friend. Yeah, he came through here on his way out. Didn't come back though. Patrol went out yesterday. Reported an abandoned cart a ways off the road. Aimed to go out there, see if it's his. Couldn't get away.
Thanks. Good enough to start with. Farewell.
Hold on. You got a pass? Won't get back through without one.
Yeah, I got one.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks. See ya.
Choked to
What
death.
is that?
3 pounds of steam.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this mission, or try to at the very least, and then try to take like an hour nap or something, and then come back to it.
Long live it.
Beware, freak.
I feel like you can have that skin of the kids.
Cart doesn't look damaged. Strange. Need to look around. Might find something. Come on, come closer. A shoe. Something tells me I'm on the right trail. Signs of a scuffle. Somebody got knocked out, dragged off. Wonder where its wearer is. What's he doing here? Greetings.
Away go with you go. You did pick me.
I can see that. Just wondering how those shoes is wound up here.
Here you did grow. Like too much room.
Shoes don't sprout from the ground. You see who left them behind here?
Speak no rogue. Or anger gets Og and Pog.
Og and Pog. Those your friends?
Finderinger's great Og Pog. Humans finder on big suited cards. Suited big like so.
What did they do to this human?
Og Pog man's cover the take. They're over.
Do you eat him?
Nah, no. Body man's, stringy man's, blah. Orgy make man's suited make. Frog, Pog and Rog suited make.
You even need shoes?
Suited on humans is it. Suited one's Og, Pog and Rog. Big lords trollers be, like humans is.
So long. Troll cave must be nearby.
Save here, and this is going to conclude episode 9.5. I'm going to try to take maybe like a little hour cat nap and then get back on, and then we're going to continue with episode 10, and in episode 10 we're going to finish this mission and then head on over to Skellige, where we're going to pick up pretty much act 2 of this game. So that's good. But thank you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. Please hit that subscribe button and please hit that like button like crazy. Follow me on Twitter at KTheGamer or Captain KAMPTAIN. I'll be on there posting when I'm going to be streaming and so on and so forth. Besides that though, thank you everybody for being patient and sticking it out with me. Greatly appreciate you once again. And everybody have a good one.